Yo, hey guys, welcome in. Hello Flom, hello Sushi Music, hello Mouse Mellow. Hold on, let me give you a shout out really quick. Sorry, I have something I didn't think about before I started the stream was how I'm going to manage everything. So I have my drawing tablet in front of me, but I also have my microphone in front of me. So it's a little bit crowded up in here. There we go. Guys, Mouse Mellow is a new VTuber sibling of mine. They're working on getting their Envy Mama model rigged. But yeah, go check them out. Yeah, we're gonna make some gremlins today. I probably should have prepped a little bit more since this is kind of a off the wall idea of mine. But we're gonna make it work. Yeah, of course, no problem. Yeah, that looks good. I'm just doing like some pen strokes on my tablet here. Yo, I can move my VTuber model with my pen tablet. Whoa. Have to remember all my hotkeys. There we go. So I have a couple ideas on which gremlin we're gonna make first. Of course, I have to make one for myself, of course. So I think that's what we'll start with. I quickly grabbed a bunch of references. I have a couple ideas for what grems I want to make. And also, you guys are free to make suggestions for what grems. If you have any ideas on what kind of grems I should make, then feel free to put them in the chat. Or, uh, again, I'm kind of like reaching awkwardly around my tablet to type all this. You can also join the Discord. I have a stream suggestion channel in there where you can suggest gremlins if you want. If I end up making this a regular thing, I might make a channel specifically for gremlins. But I should explain why I'm making gremlins. So the main reason I'm making gremlins with the idea of putting them in Bad at Video Games Gremlin Gacha. So he has this really cool chat redeem thing where you can do a gacha roll for a random gremlin. It's this really cool community project she's set up. So it has to, so I'm trying to make gremlins that aren't already in there. We're trying to come up with new ideas. That's the general idea. So that's the main reason I'm doing this, but I just thought it'd be something fun we could do. And as far as rule goes, there's not a lot of rules. She was very. I know they have to be a certain size. I think so. Before I start working on the first gremlin, make sure to remind me is that I resize the canvas to 500 by 500. That was the only big rule, I think. No games tonight? No, we're gonna do some drawing tonight. It's gonna be like half drawing, half editing, really. I'm not good at either. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I as far as me being an artist goes, I'm basically brand new to it, and editing is kind of something I just forced myself to do a little bit of ever since I started VTubing. Like if you look at my YouTube, you'll see that my thumbnails, or even on Twitter, I also put my thumbnails on Twitter. My thumbnails are very scuffed. It's it's quite literally me just throwing some images on there. You know, cropping a picture of slapping a transparent PNG of my model onto a background. Forgot my intro. That's fair. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something's not right here. Where is it? Let me clean up my scene a little bit. It's a mess in here. There we go. I'd be interested. I have to ask some other VTubers who draw on stream. I was like, how do you do it? Like, where do you put your keyboard? Where do you put your mouse? And where do you put your microphone? Maybe I should move my keyboard to like the side of me. I have to move my Nendoroids. Here, let's try something. But no, that also wouldn't work. Cause I need my keyboard like over here. For Control Z. All my hotkeys and stuff. It's gonna be extra scuffed today. You could probably get away with putting your microphone next to your tablet. That's true. I do have like my microphone's on a boom arm. Maybe, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should like move it off to the side or something. Move it, maybe like a little bit more to the side. You know, what if I go like this? That's a little bit better. Well, we're kind of just going thinking as we go here. It's real off the cuff, the stream. Anyways, what's new with you guys? Enough about me. What have you guys been up to? Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. I might occasionally tap my microphone with my pen, but that's fine. Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm doing good. Pretty good today. Did all my like adulting stuff yesterday. So I kind of just gamed mostly today. I played a lot of Omega Strikers, which is that funny anime air hockey game I played on stream a couple times. I'm still down all the way into gold rank. I was hard stuck plat for a long time, but I've doom queued myself into gold rank again. Having a 2-week vacation for now, so I'm good. How about you? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully you can take it easy. I just gamed a lot today. Played. I've been limiting myself to only like a little bit of each, because I find if I play too much comp games off stream, it makes me upset. It makes me angry. I usually limit my Dead by Daylight games to like one or two games just to get like the daily bonus, maybe complete some quests. Because you can't go too crazy on those kinds of games, especially with my temperament. You can't. What's this? What's this image? Oh, this is the thing we were talking about before, where the new shark girl from Zenless Zone Zero. She's just straight up got a tuna sticking out of her spine. Kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on there. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder what everyone else, all the other characters with tails, look like. Like especially the cat girl. Like what she. I hope she doesn't have tails coming out of her spine. But let's get rid of this. This is this is old. This is old news. We talked about that during. We talked about that on Tuesday. Oh, hold on. There's one more thing I forgot to turn on. So I had the. I used the 3D model yesterday, so I have to turn all my toggles back on. Um, hair toggle, jacket toggle. There we go. Should all. Yeah, they're all back on. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you guys are doing okay. Don't really have a whole lot to talk about. I caught a little bit. Started playing the new last Epoch Diablo like season today. So yeah, I have to be careful not to play. Not only play that in my vacation. Last Epoch. I've never heard of that one. Is it? What was the other one? That's what's the what's the other what's the free to play Diablo like called again? Is it Last Exile or something? Was that it? Something like that? Path to Exile, yeah, that's it. So there's another one? Yeah, Path of Exile. Yeah, I have a lot of I've come to notice I have a lot of people I have a lot of people who really like Path to Exile. A lot of people asking me to play it on stream. Know nothing about either, but I have friends who play Path to Exile. Okay. It seems cool. Like I've played a lot of Diablo 3. Me and me and uh Me and one of my other friends, we played a whole bunch of Diablo 3. Like I have a lot of hours in that game. I play both, so free time tends to go by fast. Yeah. Some some games are you have to be careful with games that have like the play sessions are too long, you know what I mean? Like a lot of comp games are similar, are free of are dangerous because of that. Like League of Legends, for example, where the average game is like half an hour to 40 minutes, sometimes longer, sometimes an hour. Like you can't just like like getting into a game and playing it is like a big ordeal. It's a big time sink. And if you just keep going, suddenly it's, 5 in the morning. It's kind of why I like I think that's one of the benefits to Dead by Daylight is for the most part, games are only like 15 to 20 minutes at most. I feel like that's like the perfect amount of time for a comp game. Omega Strikers, I feel like it's a little bit longer. I feel like those games can go by. They can either go by really quick, or if it's like, or they can be a bit long if there's like a back and forth where it's like you win, like your team wins one set, they win the other set, then you win one set, they win the other set because it's first to 3 points, right? There's first to 3 rounds won, so it can be a bit. It can be a bit of a time sink. I like comp games that like you can bang out a couple sessions like pretty quickly. And if you have a one really bad game, or like right at the start, or you have like a lot of bad games, you can easily just be like, okay, I'm done because the games are over quicker. I'm gonna turn up the BGM a bit. It's a bit quiet, looks like. There we go. Yeah, Path to Exile and Epoch. I'll have to. I feel like I've been saying this, but I will look into them. I don't know if I want to commit to like a because with Path to Exile, it's like it's free, but I'm always leery of free to play games because there's always some kind of catch where it's like, okay, this game's probably going to be extremely grindy. It's going to ask me to put long hours in. It does look pretty ridiculous, like some of the combos you can do with how much like stuff is on your screen and like makes the game lag, like drop frames because there's so much bullshit on screen. There's also Diablo 4, which I heard mixed things about. For the most part, I think it turned out to be a flop. No surprise there from Blizzard's. It's Blizzard's kind of a dog shit company at this point. We can't forget the Diablo's Immortal release where the dude asked if ev- when the dude asked, "Do y'all have phones? Y'all have games on your phone?" They, I give it like a couple of more years. I think Blizzard is just gonna become like a mobile game company. They're gonna they're gonna have two things. They're gonna have Overwatch, they're gonna have World of Warcraft, and then the rest are just who cares? The rest are mobile games. That's what the people want. They want Overwatch skins. They want uh 8 more World of Warcraft expansions where you can level up all the way to level 175. Path to Exile sells you storage space, so if you love to collect a lot of items, it can become a problem. Other than storage space, there is only cosmetics in the store. I see. Okay. It's not too bad then. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Okay, I think I'm ready to get started here. Let's I didn't set up, no, not that one. This one. Yeah, we might as well use the gaming screen. Let's grab window capture. Bam, let's go. There it is. Put this here. Need to move this down. Let's move myself here. Yeah, that looks good, kind of. I mean, nah, you guys don't need to see all that stuff on the left. It's not important. How do I... There we go. Bam. I think we do. Do you guys really want to see, like, my pen width, my brush size? You want to see all the layers? Oh. I think we'll do without it. Okay, first let me pull up my references. Oh, here we go. It's the sub view. Bam, there we go. Okay, that's good. First thing we need to do, I think I'm gonna make this gremlin a little bit smaller. I have to remember to decrease the canvas size. Which means I have to make... Oh, wait. Hold on. No, a little bit bigger. We have to make the most out of this canvas space. There, I think that's good. Okay, here we are. Zoom in on myself here. I don't have my hair bow on my reference sheet, but that should be fine. We can add that. There we go. Okay, so where do we start? I feel like first things first, we have to change the color. I'm just gonna ink drop my face here. No, that doesn't work. Well, yeah, I think I need to make that a little bit darker. How about like, yeah, this color's a little bit better. A little bit more flesh toned. There we go. Okay, this is our base. This is our base gremlin. The question is like, do I change the eyes? Well, we need to make the eyes yellow, that's for sure. We won't worry about that right now. So the real question is, where do we start? Do we start from the top up, or do we start from the bottom? I feel like we should start up here. Zoom in on my hair a bit. Okay. Like this. Yeah, give me like this shade of black. Okay, that's the move. There we go. Well, that's a bit too big. Make it like a 5. Okay, there we go. There we go. And again, this is a... I am not a professional artist. So this is... Prepare for this to be incredibly scuffed. Something's not right. I'm gonna be undoing a lot. Something like, yeah, something like this. A little bit bigger. Oh god. I have not practiced in a while. That's good. It's good for now. There we go. Okay. That's good. Also, who's texting me? What the heck? Yeah, those ears look good. We'll worry about the details in the post-processing. I think the hair is gonna be the hardest part. I think we get the hair out of the way. Actually, you know what? Let me look. Let me go into the backcourt right now. I'm kind of curious to see how everyone's been doing hair. Kind of need like a visual reference. Okay, I like that. I like that. We're gonna use that. Use that as a visual guide. Say we just free ball it here. Just ordered a few new Switch games. Which ones did you get? Actually, hold on. I think I know how I want to do this. It's just like that art module I said. You should start. You gotta be realistic with it. So like, even though this is a gremlin, we still have to kind of treat them like they have like a like a human-esque anatomy. So we're actually gonna start from like the scalp and work our way down. The newer Yoshi's Yarn one and the new Princess Peach one. Oh, yeah, one of my mutuals was playing that Ember. Is it Princess Peach Go or something like that? That one looks pretty fun, honestly. And I kind of have like these hair spikes. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Let's make them all varying length. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, so is there two Yoshi's yarn games now? Kind of gonna just like yeah, it's good. Hold on, something's not right here. Make sure this is... Making sure my tablet's working. What's my... Oh, my stabilization is too low, that's why. There's no weights. Okay, and then that's too high. Turn down to like 80%. That's good. That's good. I know the first one was called Yoshi's Epic Yarn or something. Yoshi's Amazing Yarn. Yoshi's Epic Yarn? What's the newer one called? Yeah. This is the grem. Where the hair hangs off the side. Yoshi's Crafted World, my bad. I guess it's not yarn. No, I thought there was. Wasn't it called like Yoshi's Woolly World or something? I know it's like a series. It's like a series or something. That was Wii U? Oh. Don't tell Mookie, but I don't think Wii U owners exist. Growing up, I only knew one kid who had a Wii U. I'm pressing too hard, that's why. I had a Wii, never got a U. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone had a Wii U, but nobody had a Wii, like a everyone had a Wii, but never a Wii U. It was always the Wii U. Because even like older people were like, the Wii U is the best console. I get to play Wii bowling or whatever. Like my mom loves playing Wii bowling. I still don't understand what the Wii U added. The Wii U is where Splatoon started. I know that for sure. I know there's a lot of I know there's a lot of Splatoon fans. So I mean that's kind of cool. I am a Wii U owner, therefore I do not exist. Thank you for the Grimpaw Thanos snap. Welcome in. Welcome in, D6. Look, okay. So far, I now know 3 people who have owned a Wii U. Wait, no, 4, because I know Mookie said Mookie owns a Wii U. He was like one of the first people that bought one. Like, I think like when the Wii U came out, he was like first in line to get one. I know the hold on, something's bugging me. I don't like this. Oh, that's way too big. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I didn't make a layer. Oh, okay, that's fine. This is fine. But never mind, it's not fine. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it, we're starting fresh. Never mind. Okay, good thing I realized before we got too far. Bam. And we're gonna... God, fucking idiot. Okay. We're just gonna call this the unrefined layer. What's it with moms and Wii bowling? Like, for real? I was thinking about hacking it so I can dump the thingy that likes to delete itself and make the whole system not work. Oh, I feel like a PSP or PS Vita would be a better machine, but good luck if you decide to. Yeah, I don't know too much about all like breaking systems and stuff. As far as tech goes, I'm pretty clueless. This is fine because we get to make the ears better. Go like straight down. Yeah. We can make our lines better. There we go. Little bit bigger, little bit bigger, little bit smaller. I think that's good. Well, I think I know my problem. I'm starting too far. Yeah, Wii U owners. So there's Mookie. There's that one kid I knew growing up. There's Grape, because apparently Grape also. I think Grape also has a Wii U. And now D6. Red hacking, I heard. Thought you were talking about homebrew. I'm pretty new, but I do have a 3DS from... I have a 3DS with some homebrew on it? Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Why'd I go to the opacity? That was weird. Hold on. The ears are very important. I have to nail this part. Okay, I think that's good. That's good enough for now. We'll add some like minor details for the ears. We'll work on that later. We'll start the hair again. We start here. And my hair kind of curves down from the ears. Kind of go. Custom firmware. Yeah, I don't know too much about that kind of stuff. I'm like starting VTubing. I kind of forced myself to learn some tech stuff. But for the most part, I'm pretty clueless when it comes to technology. I don't want to... Do like a reverse? Yeah. Make this one a little bit shorter. My hair like curves like this. Taking up too much space. Hold on. I have an idea. Start like here. Hair curves around my eye like this. My hair is very close to my eye. That's good. Yeah, like, what's the... I like a little strand here. What's the point of, like, homebrewing consoles and stuff? Isn't it to... like, put games on it and stuff? Or, like, put ROMs and stuff on it? Which, by the way, you should not do. I do not advocate. Can load emulators and stuff on them, unofficial software, yeah. Because I know Nintendo really doesn't like it when you do that stuff. But to be honest, fuck Nintendo. You're crazy if you think I'm paying $80 for a game that's been out for like 3 years now. So honestly, I kind of don't blame people for doing that kind of stuff. Fuck them. I want to play Wario Land 4. What's that GameCube game? What's that GameCube Wario game called? Oh shit. That's one we should play on stream. That's a game I've never played as a kid. I think I have a vivid memory of playing that on, so maybe this was like a in the West thing, but do you guys remember going to, have you guys ever been to a McDonald's that had a play place? And they had like a little kiosk with like video games on it. The N64 setups at the McDonald's. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. The one that sticks out for me the most, there was one that had a GameCube setup. And I think that's the first time I experienced Sonic Adventure 2, which by the way is the best Sonic game ever. I really hope Mookie plays it soon. Mookie's one of my mods. He's doing a Summer of Sonic right now. They had those at McDonald's. Yo, Navi, welcome in. Yeah, I'm talking in the, like I said, it might have been like a in the West thing, but they would have like little kiosks set up where you could play video games. The one that I remember was Sonic Adventure. I think there was, they had one, there was a Luigi's Mansion one. I forget what the other games were. They probably weren't very good. That's why I don't remember them. But Luigi's Mansion was cool. Back in the ancient times, 20 years ago. Wait, you calling me old? Mods kill that guy? Yeah, let's get the, I like the varying differences in the hair. That's good. And my hair, kind of like, I like this weird thing going on with my hair. This weird like space, or not weird, but I have this hair drape in the middle of my head. Grandpa Bakaneko. Okay, kill that guy. I remember playing Flight Simulator. I'm playing Flight Simulator 98 at Radio Shack at the mall. What was the other one? Yeah, back when Blockbuster was still around. I remember there was this thing for Pokemon Snap. They had a booth specifically for Pokemon Snap. And I think you could print pictures that you took in the game, and you could like print them out and take them home. You guys know what I'm talking about? You remember that? Yeah, it's just like they had a like the controllers were just like attached to the machine so people couldn't steal them. It was just like an N60. It was the limited edition Pikachu N64 controller. People ever, and I bet that goes for so much money at this point. Yeah, I like that. You can add like details, like a bit. Might be cooking too hard on this, honestly, but because I'm probably just gonna add like, I'm probably just gonna like flat color all of this. Never such a thing as cooking too hard. Oh man. It's already been 30 minutes. I better hurry up. And then for like the back of the hair, because we can kind of just like loosely define it, I think. Kind of like no, it looks weird. Yeah, that's good. Can't rush perfection. Now hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's some pretty impressive grems in the backcourt. I need to bring my A game here. So there's some stiff competition. That's a joke, by the way. It's not a competition. I've just always wanted to make a grem for a long time, and I just kept holding it off. So I just forced myself to do it by putting it on the schedule. So here we are. This is what we're doing. I don't know if I like that. I don't think it. I think we go more light. Go like smaller strands. A little bit more round. Yeah, that's good. Oh, by the way, guys, for those who aren't in the Discord and you didn't hear about it, Navi made a new rendition, a new remix of the BGM, which you can find in the Grim Art section of my Discord. Yo, Sky, welcome in. Yeah, we're making gremlins. We're just talking about the rare breed of human beings that owned a Wii U. I know Grape was one of them. By the way, did y'all see? Wait, fuck. What did I do? What did I press? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Did y'all see that Grape? Did you guys see Grape's new model? I was only able to watch like 10 minutes of it before I got to the stream. Or before I had to stream. But it's looking pretty good. The tailed enjoyers are eating good today. A gremlin, if I may. You know that, yeah, you know that's what we're gonna call it. When I put it in the backcourt, that's what it's gonna be called. I have a couple gremlin ideas, but I mean we're already like I've been working on this one for like only a half an hour, so we got a ways to go. But we can't skip the details. I said the hair was going to be the tricky part, but now I'm not so sure. Now I think the like the clothes is going to be the actual tricky part. I still don't own one. Feeling called out. You don't own a. Do you mean like a gremlin? Do you mean like a gremlin in the a gremlin from the Grem Gotcha, like Bat's Grem Gotcha, or you mean like you don't have your own gremlin? Because you know, all things are possible. Okay, I think yeah, we're gonna start here. I own a Wii U. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so that's 5 people. Okay, it's they're becoming less. They're becoming less and less rare. You know, what if I think like this seems about right? Actually, no. We'll use this as the reference because this is supposedly where the neck is on the gremlin. Yeah, something like this. We use supremacy. I was surprised. I don't know. I think it was I don't know why the console didn't do so well. Was there just not enough stuff on it? Like new games? I was talking a little bit about it earlier, but I know Splatoon started on the Wii U, so I mean, I'm willing to bet all the people that played Splatoon, you know, probably owns a Wii U still, or at least they did at one point. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking this a bit. Confusion about what it was along with fatigue was more plastic game crap, a lack of real system moving games. Bad marketing. The marketing was bad. People didn't know if it was a new console. Oh, that's right. Yeah, people thought it was like just like a upgraded Wii U. They didn't know it was like a whole new console with better graphics. Damn, that's a bit tragic. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing with the necktie. I want to say it's like I have to remember that this whole part here is like the gremlin's head. So do I start over here? Truly a complex creature, the gremlin. I think we just start over here. This is like as good as it's gonna get. Please forgive me. I didn't study my gremlin anatomy. I flunked out of my gremlin anatomy course. Yeah, we'll say like this is my neck, I guess. I guess. People thought it was just the tablet and you hooked it up to your old Wii and went, "Nah, I'm good, thanks." You know, it's kind of interesting because the whole like giant screen thing, they took that part and made that part of the like the Switch's main gimmick, so maybe that was like the maybe that was the idea. And we're gonna put the yeah, this is a bit this is where it gets tricky. We're gonna put go like this. We'll just kind of like allude to the bell collar. Hold on, let me pull up. Looking at the backcord for references again. Okay. The Wii U tripped and broke its jaw, dragged down the 3DS with it so the Switch could spread its wings and fly. You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. Those consoles had to crawl so that the Switch could fly. Yeah, that's good. So we'll do the bell collar first. It's like here. It's gonna be extra big bell collar because gremlins are like 50% neck. It's a weird angle to draw. Bam. Again, I think I'm overthinking it, but we'll clean up the lines later. And then for the bell, we'll go like I want to make it like kind of nice. Yeah, that's good. I like that. We'll put there we go. There we go. And then we'll use that as a visual guide. For the neckline. Right, because this is these are like the shoulders. The broad shoulders of the gremlin. The big strong shoulders. Sort of like here. Yeah, that's good. Now we're getting somewhere. I just needed a little bit of a reference. Yeah, I guess that's okay because this and we'll use like use this as like the perspective, right? Yeah. makes sense that this would be bigger. Because if we zoom out, oh whoops, it's kind of like this arm, like we're talking about like, okay, we're delving a little bit into art theory, but like this arm, because it's a little bit bigger, and because there's, so if you imagine the dynamism of the gremlin, it looks like he's going towards something. So you can kind of look at it like the gremlin's moving this way, like the energy of the gremlin is going this way. So it puts more emphasis on this arm because it's coming from this direction. So we can kind of use that to kind of paint the picture like this side of the gremlin is sticking towards the camera a bit more, the left side. And we'll use that as a visual reference. Yo, Ren with Depend, welcome in. Nice silly gremlin. This is supposed to be a me gremlin, but I'm trying. Well, thank you. Right now I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Ren with the pen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. This is the first of probably many Grems. I don't know how many I'm gonna be able to do this stream. Because I mean, this one's already taken me a while, but I think we're done with the. I think we're done with like the hard part for the most part. And press a little bit hard. Yeah, I have to press a little bit harder. That's why. You can shorten my name to Ren. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I have to like gotta practice my pen strokes here. I have to like just do like a motion, and there we go. But yeah, again, guys, I am taking like suggestions for gremlins. If you have a cool idea for a gremlin you think I should make, bonus points if you know like some of the games I like and stuff like that. Somebody gave me a good hint already to use make Senran gremlins, which that's definitely one of the ideas I had. Start making some Senran ones. I was thinking like we could start with like the base, like the face character. We could do an Oscar grem. Oh my god, this is hard. Pen strokes are hard. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna cheat. Do it this way. I don't have the feel for that quite yet. Okay, this is like, that's like my collar. Hold on. I think for this side, I think I start a little bit. I start a little bit higher, like up here. Yeah, there we go. And we tend like this is the sleeve. Yeah, that's a little bit better because we still have to put the code into. Oh wait, hold on. No, no, put that back. I'm putting this too low. We have to gotta lift this up a bit. Yeah, more like this. There we go. Use this like this. Because we have to, because we still have to make room for like the skirt too. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? I think let's make the bow. Let's make the bow. Start with the bell. This is gonna be the first of many scuffed gremlins. And we'll go like. Okay, good enough. That looks good enough. And go like this. Just remember Grem talking about the tank gotcha game. Would one of those be cute as a gremlin? Oh, you know, that is a good idea. I could make a... Actually, let me, yeah, let me pull up a picture. Armor Blitz. I have a good idea on who I think would make a pretty good gremlin. They don't have a super complex design. Let me find like a full picture. I'm trying to find like a big picture. It's a little bit small, but we'll roll with it. Image. Bam. Okay, so this is Petra. Yeah, I know it's a little bit crunchy. I don't know why the image is so small, but this is Petra. I think Petra is the Petra is the panther one. This was one of my Armor Blitz waifus. I actually did do a drawing of Petra. I did a chibi of her a long time ago. Let me see if I can find that one too. Pix. My works. Is it in here? Yeah. Again, this is a pretty old picture. I think this was the first time I did a chibi. But same character. I think using this, I think we could easily make a petrogram. Yeah, that's a good idea. My art's definitely gotten a little bit better. Let's get him out of here. The chibi looks cute. Thank you. The first thing I ever drew was actually an Arbor Blitz character. It was Tiger 2. The Tiger 2 from that game was the first thing I ever drew. Hey, I'll show you guys that one sometime. I talked about this a lot, but I think if I were to like be able to have like a custom model, I think it would be really cool to have like some kind of mech girl. Like a mech cat girl was like one of the ideas I would go for. It's one of the original ideas I had. But you know, that's just a what if thing. You never know, stuff, it can happen. Yeah, that's good. Just kind of like, this will be like the sleeve. Yeah. We're just doing like the framework, and then after I do all the framework, I think we can just start making the I'm just gonna go over with like a hard color. Maybe add like some little details. Nothing too crazy. Just like little details like this. Little. Yeah, the real hard part about this is going to be the sleeves. That's a very... It's probably the most complicated thing. Because it's like folds. Because you see how it's like folds and stuff? It's going to be the tricky part. We're just going to... I think we'll just very loosely define them. Where do we go from here? I think we do the skirt next. Go like this. We'll mark like where the skirt starts. Yeah, more like this. Yeah. Right here. One of my goals as an artist, actually, I think would be to try to learn how to draw mech characters like somewhat. And when I say mech, I mean more like mecha musume, which is like just which I think just literally translates to mech girl. I don't I don't want to do anything like too crazy. I like the simplistic designs like the Armor Blitz characters where it's just kind of like they have they have mech themes. You have the girls with the mechanical ears and stuff. Let me I'm gonna go to like just a silly skirt here. Oh, my mic keeps getting in the way. Need to ask how some of my artists friends, some of my artist mutuals, how they do their setup. Gremlin ZR? Wait, what's Gremlin ZR? I think I'm Hold on, I gotta focus up here. I wanna make the skirt like round at the bottom, like it is on the model. It's okay. Once we do a couple of these, we'll learn the drawing process, and we'll learn how to do how to make some shortcuts, so that this is a little bit faster. I think something I like, something they always tell you to do in the art module I was doing is that you want to. It's a good idea to like go between opposing curves. So you see how this line is going this way, and then I'll balance it out by having a straight line. And I'll do like a slight alternative. I'll have a line going the other way. It's because it makes it stand out a bit more. That's more of like an art theory thing. Like you don't I don't know how much truth there is to it, but there's something about like when you see, because symmetry is usually, a lot of people will fuss over having things be symmetrical, but in art apparently that's a bad thing. You actually you don't want symmetry. Like if I were to just make like every single one of these lines straight, it wouldn't be as visually appealing as if I, like I did some curves, and then I did some curves, and then I switched it up and I went like this way, and like, oh, okay, here's a straight line. And here's another curve. Here's another curve line. We'll make like a very subtle. There we go. Okay. Looking pretty good. We need to add Oh, something just hit. Something just crossed my mind. Do I leave? Do I make the gremlin? Do I just leave the gremlin as black? Oh wait, no, no, no. Don't do that. Like, what if I go back? Let me go. Okay. No, it doesn't work. Because I'm using black lines. Like, we could just make... Yeah, we could just do this. Like, we could just make the grem... What do you guys think? Do you guys think... Do you guys think I should make the grem, like, skin colored? Or do you think... Or do you like the idea of just having, like, the original grem color with... like, some extra stuff on top? Like with all my stuff on top? Fleshy grems look odd to me, personally. It was like this color. Okay, well, we don't have to decide right now. We can sleep on that idea. I think for the most part I agree with you. Which means but the problem becomes that I have a lot of black colors on my model. Like the red will stick out a lot, but I have it's a lot of like grays and blacks on my model with like the occasional with like the red undertones and stuff. We'll figure something out. This will just be the shoes. I'm probably overthinking it a bit. I also think maybe I don't think we need to... Maybe we'll ignore the thigh highs because, like, I don't really have there's not a lot of leg to work with on the gremlin. Unlike my model, which is like 70% legs. Okay, we need to do the coat now. The coat is... I'm just gonna like kind of loosely reference... I have like little sleeves here. Friendly reminder, you have count them, two tails. That's true. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Where the heck am I gonna put the tails? I guess I could have the tails like sticking out this way on the right, because there's a lot more space on this side than there is on the other one. Yeah, good point. Well, okay, first things first, let me do the coat. It'll be just very loosely defined. And just kind of like... It's not a lot of space up here. Just kind of... Lost my mind trying to figure out how to duplicate your tail by accident until I realized it's supposed to be that way. Yeah, how dare you? How am I gonna do this? How do I draw coats? How do coats work? Okay, yeah, we'll start like right here. How dare you? I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Yeah, like this. With the coat kind of like hang off a bit. How do I do this? The coat's kind of covering the skirt a bit. Go like here. Yeah, there we go. Just follow the arm a bit. Just follow the arm. Okay, I'm picturing it a bit easier now. Yeah. Go down like this. There we go. That's shaping up a bit more now. And this side is really emphasized. I think. Oh right. We have to add the tails. Just kind of. Tails are the easy part. Just kind of like. Okay. Oh, looks weird. Looks like a hot dog or something. Kind of like this. Okay, there we go. And then for the other one, was kind of like go like this. No, let's make it a bit more. Let's make it a bit more dynamic here. We'll go this one. This one will go this way. No, make it. Yeah, I like that. I like the, what do you call this? Overlaps. Yeah. That's another thing. That's another thing they told me was good in art. You want to overlap stuff because it shows that there's depth, right? Like to anyone looking at this, they see that this line, that these two lines are overlapping, and and that tells you that this tail right here is on top of this one, so it adds a bit more like of a 3D element. Okay, and then those tails also have bows. Just a little food for thought when it comes to art. Like I said, I don't know if any of that's actually, if there's any merit to that. Like, I feel like art's a very subjective thing, and just because like one professional artist told me that like you should avoid overlaps and stuff like that, it doesn't necessarily mean that's like a rule. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's some artists that think like, overlaps are okay as long as you're creative. Something that really stuck with me with art though is that he said something I actually think is objectively true about art is um making something so that's believable is more important than making something that looks like it's correct. And when I say that, I mean like it mostly refers to anatomy, where it's well, actually anime characters are great examples. Like you have anime characters with like big juicy honkers, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean like even though that's not, some anime designs might not be like anatomically correct, if you draw them in such a way that it's believable, like it looks good enough to the average viewer, then it kind of becomes correct, right? Because I mean, people are liking it. Believability before like realistic, like hyper realistic. Um I forget how I rotate the camera. We're gonna rotate this grem so it's a little bit easier to. Rule number one, there are no rules. I mean, not really. When it comes to art, it really is just like, does it look good? Like, does it look believable? Like, does it look so good that people don't even care that it's not anatomically correct? Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. You're always gonna have people point at your art and be like, oh, like the proportions are wrong, blah blah blah, whatever. Like using Grape's new model as an example, like I'm sure there's like if you were to look at it like objectively from like an artistic standpoint, there's probably people that would be like, oh, like the tail's bigger. It's like the size of her torso. That doesn't make any sense. Grr. Zenless tail artists be like, there are none. Bro took all the organs. Oh yeah, yeah. At the start of the stream, I forgot that I still had that image of the shark girl on my scene. So I ended up talking about it again. Okay. Is it? Yeah, we can add like a little bit of detail to the shoes, I think. Just like a little bit. Actually, how would that work? Go like second thought, I don't. Well, it's kind of going like this, right? Like if I were to look at these shoes from the side, it would kind of go like this. Yeah. And then this is kind of like bam. Okay, I think we're good. Did I miss anything? I can kind of like loosely define where the sleeves and the coat overlap, sort of, and kind of like this. How would I do that? Kind of like this. Go like this. And like this part will be a little bit darker, I think. Okay. The anatomy of a gremlin, very more complicated than you might think. But I think that's it. I got the collar, I got the. Oh, wait. I don't have a bow in my hair. We can also add little details to the ears. Do you think Grems bounce or splat? Do you mean like when you throw them? You mean like if you throw a Grem against the wall, what happens? I think they splat. I think they're like little creatures. My hair bow is on the. Hold on, I need to pull up an image. I need to pull up an image of myself with my hair bow. Here we go. Put this here. Oh, also go like. No, do not cut the entire layer. Do not undo all of the work I just did. Oh, shit. Save as Grim. Holy shit, could you imagine if my power went out and I lost all my progress? Haha. Because my ass did not save? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I think Grims, I think they splat. I think they, like, if you throw a Grem against the wall, it's kind of like, but who are we to say that like different Grems don't have different anatomy? Like I've seen some Grems in the backcourt that definitely look like if you threw them against the wall they would bounce. Like the slime gremlin. The Dragon Quest slime gremlin. Yeah, hold on. Put the bell like right here. Gives you give you a good starting point. Kind of like this. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, now I think that's everything. Just gonna add some details to the ears, I think. Some little details. Just kind of like... It's kind of... Let's get rid of these. Oh, wrong tool. Kind of like... Ugh. There we go. Let's go this. Just like, you know, little details, little fluff in the ears. Hold on. How do I flip? I want to flip my canvas here. I forget how you do that. There we go. Wait, no, no. It flipped the art, not the whole thing. Okay, maybe we can't do that. There we go. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, the perspectives messing with me. Hold on. Okay, that's good enough. That's good. My ears are a little bit small. No, I think it's fine. So we're gonna make a new layer. This is the flat colors layer. And I think I will make the gremlin original color. Because we're gonna make this. That's okay, we'll clean that up later. Okay, everything else is covered. That's good. This is the thing, right? I have to make sure that it's. I mean, this is like. This is very dark black, so I'm going to. I'll use the. I could start with like the lightest part of my hair and then make it. Use that as the base. Make sure that's on top, and then make our a little bit bigger. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's gonna hide the lines. That's okay, because we don't, yeah, I forget how you... Because we want this to be on top. Oh, I understand why. It's because this is too... Because it's the same color. Okay, yeah, we'll use like a whiter... Use a lighter... No, it still overdoes it. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Okay, that's... Because I was on the wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, okay. You can still see the lines. Okay. We're good. And we can just... No, not pencil. Paint? No. I know what the problem is. We need to turn down... We're gonna turn down the stabilization. So that we can just... Yeah, there we go. How do we lock? You can lock layers, right? Transparent pixels. Yeah, I guess that works too. We could just do it like this. Now it doesn't go outside the lines. There is a way to make it so it doesn't affect the bottom layer. I mean, I guess I could also just, like... No, see, that doesn't work. Because I have to... For other layers... For only to editing layer. Okay, that's why. Yeah, that covers the whole thing. Yeah, we kind of just have to manually do it here. This means I need a smaller pen. Go like 10. You sure this is a gremlin and not some new SCP you found and gave a dress? I mean, the gremlin could be an SCP, and that's why he has so many. That's why it has so many forms. It's one of those. Maybe it's one of those SCPs that tricks people by transforming into other things. You ever think about that, huh? We're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. That's okay. I think is good. I think my hair sticks out enough. Could make it like a little bit lighter, but I think it sticks out enough. Go like this. Well played. People are always coming up with their new SCPs being discovered every day. You never know what's out there. We'll clean it up a bit afterwards. We'll just make the lines a little bit darker afterwards, like the reference lines. We'll so that they stick out a bit. But this is the easy part though. Well, I need to relax my wrist a bit. I think I'm feel a little bit of pain. Not pain, but discomfort. There's an infinite IKEA SCP. The sky is the limit at that point. Oh yeah, that's the SCP. It's the SCP that like it's a realm of IKEA, like it's where it's just like it's an IKEA you can't escape. I'm pretty sure that's how people who actually go to an IKEA actually feel. Just make sure it's yeah, don't skimp on the colors. Let's just make sure everything's good. Everything's where it's everything where it needs to be. We'll clean it up a bit after. That's right here. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. Terrifying, I know. Being stuck in an IKEA. I mean, unless you're a Swedish person, I think that is the equivalent of it's like it's purgatory. Imagine being Swedish and then the only thing people think of when they hear know about the only thing they know about Sweden is that they made IKEA. I don't know if that's worse than being a Canadian and just being called like Diet America, America Light, or being Swedish and being like haha IKEA. Well, I guess if you're Canadian, you just have the people be like haha maple syrup, haha igloos, haha moose. You know, that kind of thing. I guess that's the same. It's probably it's like the same shit. Okay, that's the head. That's the head and the ears. Oh, okay, yeah. Just a teensy bit darker inside the ears. Hold on. I need a smaller, make it like a 5. Sweden have meatballs, Canada has maple syrup and fireball whiskey. Wait, is that a wait, that's a Canadian thing? Wow, it's am I am I that am I that much I guess you can just take my citizenship card, I guess. Just take my Canadian citizenship. I had no idea. I thought that was just something everyone had. Well, I mean, I didn't know it was from Canada, I guess. That's what I mean to say. How could you forget about poutine? Oh, true. Fireball is Canadian. I think it's okay. It's a bit like, I'll be honest, I'm not really, I haven't drank much whiskey before. I've been kind of meaning to give it a try. Because I know there are some people who swear by it, like they'll, because it sounds nice just to have like a, and not even just to be like, yeah, I drink whiskey. I'm mysterious and cool. I just hear it's actually enjoyable. But I think it's a bit of an acquired taste. It's something you have to, you either like it or you don't. Kind of. There we go. Normally whiskey wasn't good enough for you, so you added arson to it. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, what's this line here? I think that's a... Okay, yeah. Tastes like candy to me. Yeah, that's how people describe, that's the easiest way to describe Fireball to people, is that it tastes exactly like those cinnamon hearts you get at those really crappy cinnamon hearts you get at on Valentine's Day. That's exactly what they taste. That's exactly what it tastes like. It's like Red Hots melted into black velvet. Black, is that a whiskey brand? Hold on. I'm saying how Canadians make whiskey even spicier. Oh, okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, we can do the hair bow. Saying how Canadians made whiskey even spicier. That's kind of what puts me off from whiskey, is that it is kind of like, or that's why I don't really, I don't like I'll have, I don't mind drinking like a little bit of Fireball, but it's very, like, it is very spiced, and it can be a little bit overbearing. Like it feels like it gives you heartburn. It's not alcohol cringe anyways. I mean, I enjoy having a drink. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong layer, bro. Stupid. Okay, there we go. I like having, like, most of the time, like when I want to have a drink, most of the times I'll just grab some beer. Just have some beer. It's not Because I'm not one to get like wasted, especially not by myself. Hard liquor usually like messes me up pretty bad. I'm a bit of a lightweight, if I'm being honest with you. You wouldn't think so if you looked at me, but I definitely am one. Okay. Then we'll do the bell. Because it like you have to drink quite a bit of beer to get like wasted unless you buy like really high percentage stuff. Like if that's your cup of tea. I actually do tend to like the higher percent stuff because it's kind of like a middle ground between, you know, hard liquor and just the average beer, which is usually like 5 5 to 4%. And being a lightweight is a bit of a benefit too, because you don't have to drink as much to have a little bit of fun. That's what I should have been doing. I should have just done everything at once. Okay. Okay, let's do this bow. I like a good beer every once in a while. Liquor makes me sleepy. See, that's another thing about alcohol I don't like is that it actually it makes sleeping a bit harder for the most part. Like if you have like because it dehydrates you, you'll often end up waking up or like in the middle of the night anyways, or at least waking up earlier than you would have liked to, just because your body kicks you awake and tells you you need water or else you're gonna die. So you have to make sure when you drink that you also are drinking lots of water. That part's important. Yeah, I know what you mean though. Like after you had a couple drinks, you do kind of feel like you slow down a bit. I think it's just because it's like a dehydrant. Like it just because when you're dehydrated, like one of the ways you know you're dehydrated is if you're sleepy or like if you're yawning a lot. So make sure you stay hydrated. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Yeah, it's kind of no, maybe that's fine. Okay. Okay, that's the hair bow. Um, the sleeves are the same color, so we can do the sleeves. How am I gonna... That's that part. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna grab this color right here. Body, get up and drink water. Or are we going to die? Bro, me. But that's all. That's all the way in the kitchen. Especially if you went a little overboard with it and you didn't drink any water the night before, and then you're hungover and you feel extra bad. Like that's not good. That's not what you want. Yeah, there we go. This will be the darker part, like the ruffled part. Hungover? I barely know her. So true. So true, Navi. Lamau even. Yeah, this is good. This is good. It's all coming together. I would never drink. I am unable. I am unable. This is actually a Pepsi. Yeah, okay, bro. I understand. There's always that guy at work that brings is the only guy at work that brings a thermos to work and says, "Oh yeah, don't worry, bro. It's just water. Trust me." I'm not saying you're that guy, but I'm saying I know how people work. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's our like sleeve, I guess. And the rest is this color. Make it go like a 20. After I finish this one, which I still don't think we're close. We're like kind of close. We'll get all the colors on and then I'll decide whether I want to go like I leave it as it is and just have like a scuffed of the first scuffed gremlin, and then decide whether I want to level it up a bit, add some details like like lines in the skirt and stuff like that, or little lines in the hair and stuff. Oh, I forgot to make the... Oh my god, dude. Fuck, I... Okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay. Don't worry, I definitely didn't do all this on the wrong layer again. This is why it's important to always look at the layer and not be a idiot. Okay, it's fine. We can salvage this, surely. It's not Jover yet. Make this like a 30. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's the skirt. Wait, what's this? What's this weird gap here? What the heck? Okay. Oh, that's just the gap. Don't worry about it, bro. It's nothing. God. This needs to be a bit smaller. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's starting to shape up a bit. What are we missing? Okay, we need to color in the collar and grab this color. This is why VTubers have art references, by the way. This exact reason. So you can color drop, you can grab the colors directly from the page. For those who didn't know the VTuber lore, this is exactly why. Wait, hold on. That's not the right color. It's like a brown. It's like this color. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't wanna like redo all that. Man. It is what it is. It's first time for everything here. Okay. Probably No, still doesn't work. Okay. No, wrong thing. There is. So next time if we do this, if we do this again, you guys like watching me make gremlins. We're gonna optimize it a bit next time so that stuff like this doesn't happen. See how like the colors coming out from the sides and stuff? There's a way to have it so that the color doesn't escape the lines. But I didn't have a whole lot to prep today. It was a bit this whole idea was a bit spontaneous, so it's okay for it to be a little scuffed. We'll redo everything here. Okay. Yeah, let's do the shoes. Very simple. Still doesn't work. Okay. There we go. That's how I should have. That's how I should have been doing it. Feet? Okay, don't summon the. Don't be weird. Okay, don't summon the feet, people. Don't do it. There's enough of those in this space. I mean, if you guys are in if you guys were in the Grim Court, you would know that I actually found the texture file for this model that was given to me by my art mama. And there was feet, like there was toes. But I don't know how, but my rigger didn't give me a model. Like he didn't give me a toggle to like remove or add the shoes. So as far as I know, I have no idea how to remove them, how to remove the shoes. Did somebody say feet? Okay. Okay. I want to add one more thing up here.
Nice.
And this will be the good lines layer. This is the layer where we use to make all these like these little detailed lines just stick out a bit more. But before I do that, I think I'm just gonna just make sure everything's colored in. Just go over everything. Oh wait, this one. No, this one. There we go. There we go. Make sure everything's nice and colored in. Then we'll grab the eraser and we'll just clean it up a bit. Oh, I didn't color the tails. Just to make everything pop a bit, and then I think we'll call it a grem, as they say. Oh wait, that looks. Oh, I guess that's. Tail looked a little big, but I guess it's. I guess that's fine. Can we get a Doctor Who reward? Like a Dalek saying exterminate? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched Doctor Who ever. I've heard it's a good show though. I yeah, my bad. I've never seen it. Okay, that's that's everything colored. I have the whole box set on Blu-ray. Doctor Who? I see what you did there. See what you did there, bro. The Doctor. Yeah, because that's what they call him in the show, right? He's just the Doctor. Like the guy, like the killer from Dead by Daylight, they just call him he's just the Doctor. Just make sure everything's filled in here. Bam. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Like, it's one of like the longest running TV shows, right? I remember hearing it's like it's pretty like it's because the show itself was like is like really old. Like it's from the 80s. And it's just kind of like The Simpsons where it just kept going. It's just never stopped. Okay, I think we're almost there. Been around since the 60s, black and white episodes. Wow. That is a long ass time. Yeah, because there's like different doctors, right? Like there's always like obviously because the show's been around so long, you can't have like it can't be the same guy forever. So they have to get more different people. There's more than one doctor. There we go. This is what I wanted to avoid, but I'm just kind of slipping back into my old habits of like fretting over the details, but I kind of did this to myself. Okay. Here. A new doctor every 3 seasons or so, and the doctor regenerate on the season finale and turns into next season's doctor. It's so oh really? Oh, you mean like on the final episode of a season, like they bring like they show who's going to be the next doctor? Let's make sure. Bam. That's the wrong. That's a cool idea. Gotta get rid of all this. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, that's what I think is the cool thing that I've heard from the like the part that I think is the coolest is they have like there's like a new protagonist every season. I think that's something I think that's something more shows should mess around with. I think it's a cool idea. The companions change, the inside of the TARDIS changes. Oh, okay. Nice. Um, yeah, it looks good. We're just gonna take the eraser. All right. Clean it up a bit. Oh god, my layers are overlapping and so cringe. What the hell? What was I doing, bro? This. Oh yeah, we're really gonna have to streamline this next time. I'm so rusty. What the heck? Why is this? Why is this like this? No, like this. There we go. What a mess! What an absolute mess! Okay. What's that? Oh no no no. Wrong thing. There we go. That looks okay. Just make sure it's all shaded in. This is unnecessary. We don't need that. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hi, Fuji. You wanna? No. No, don't you do it. Okay. If you saw me have a seizure on stream, it's because my cat walked in front of my tracking. Bam. There we go. Just want to focus up a bit here. So we're approaching the last of it, I think. From here on, it'll just be lines mostly. Or maybe this is okay. Actually, no, I'm not happy with this yet. It's not quite where I want it to be. Just gonna laser in there. Make sure everything's nice and shaded in. These. And I think... Oh, I know what I want to do. We want to make... We gotta make the eyes yellow. Let's use like... Let me use this color. Is that the right color? Anyway, let me go with this one, more of like a mustard color. Yeah, I like that a little bit better. So we can add some highlights later if we want. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. We're gonna switch to a nice black, and we're going to just make sure we're gonna turn our stabilization all the way up to 100. Get a nice small brush, and then we're just gonna try to be as smooth as we can. Yeah, okay. It shouldn't take too long. zoom in a bit. Zoom in a bit here. Yeah, start from up here. We're not gonna do that because the skirt. We want to do like one long stroke. There we go. There we go. Just kind of angle my wrist a bit. There we go. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, have a good night. I'll probably be done. I mean, we're almost 3 hours in. I'll probably be done after this anyways. If I'm being honest, I mean, I would have kind of planned on doing multiple, but seeing how long this one took me, it's probably not. We're gonna have to optimize the system a bit so we can streamline it, or maybe we do like a big challenge stream where we make lots of grems. But I feel like I have to get a bit better at art before I do that. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Just let me, I gotta lock in, as the kids are saying. Lock the fuck in. Okay. Yeah, this definitely will be the only grem I do because my wrist is starting to hurt a bit. Yeah, let's see. You want to draw fast? You want to draw loose? we go. We did that one. I think this was a great idea though, because I keep telling myself I want to, like, you know, keep practicing art. And I thought this was a good way to kind of like warm myself up, try to get back into it. Maybe I'll get the bug again. Yeah, I have to, like, this is such a, all the lines are tough. But so I keep saying, like, I want to keep up with it, get better at it, and you can't get better, at art unless you practice, right? So it's no point in, you know, saying you're gonna practice. So I think this was a good way to kind of get some confidence back, even though this is just a gremlin. It's not a fully fledged art piece or anything, but you know, it gives you the feeling that, you know, you're creating something, even if it's silly. Maybe fall. At least it proves that you can do something. You can make something. I'm excited to show people, even if it is maybe not so great. It's just like define the bell a bit. Yeah. Hold on. For the bell, let's make this a little bit smaller and just kind of like very loosely. Hold on. We can actually. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Is that a bit too dark? I think this is a bit too dark. Like, I'm gonna thin these out a bit. Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's why. To... Really? Unrefined? Oh. Oh, that's why. That's like... Now it's like messy. This is why you don't... This is why you want to do everything right the first time. This is exactly why. Oh my god, which layer is it? It's this one. This is why it's always important to look and see which layer you're on. Is it good lines? What the heck? Get out of here. Okay. Then we'll do the hair. Very important. Yeah, that's why. I think my pen's a bit too big. Make it a 4. Following curves like this is easy. This is the easy part. It's those vertical lines that are hard. We're making some slow but steady progress here. Grr, why is this not colored in? Okay. Go back to the correct layer. There we go. Wrong color, dumbass. There we go. Again, we're gonna go smaller. Okay. Oh, this is... It's a bit of a mess down here. You just... Hmm. Define the hair a bit. Kind of got lost in where the heck the hair is supposed to be. Oh, it's right here. Right here. Which means can just color this in. Okay. Can't wait to make this. I can't make the wait to make this an emote, or try to make this an emote. That's another big part of this too. We gotta, because you guys know we need to fill out those emote slots. I do have some emotes in the works, like some commissions, but this will at least, why not have, you know, our own emote, you know, like, and it'd be nice to have an emote I made myself. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. 'Cause it's already black, right? Ugh. That's good enough. There we go. Okay, I'm shrimping. Ugh. Shrimping up a little bit. Let me have a drink too. Mm, okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this is maybe four. Maybe four is a bit too big because it is. This is a pretty small canvas, so. OMG, it's precious. Thank you. Here, let's zoom out. Let's zoom out a bit. Get the full picture. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Only thing I'm not super fan on is I think my lines could be a lot cleaner, but it's okay. For our first gremlin, I think it's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, these are the lines that suck. Ugh. There we go. Just little details like this. I'm glad you guys like this. This was a lot of fun. I definitely would like to do this some more. And when I do it next time, I'll hopefully when I get a bit better at it, we can streamline the process. Like I can have a more efficient workflow, and then we can do some more, like some multiple gremlins in one stream. That's the dream, for sure. There we go. Need to clean this up. There we go. I'm gonna grab the smaller one for the bow. Okay. We're getting there. The idea is, like, especially with something, or as quote unquote simple as a gremlin, I should be a lot more loose. Like I shouldn't be worrying about the details so much. It's a common beginner mistake is you try to make everything look perfect. But in reality, it's better if you draw fast and you draw loose so that you can draw more. It's better to draw more than it is to fuss over one piece of art and then you get, you know, like worn out. Because you burn yourself out easier that way. Like this. But yeah, you guys will have to tell me if you like if you guys like, because I want nothing more than to be good enough at art that I feel like I could make drawing streams entertaining enough. Because I do want to be somewhat decent at art. One of my anyone who knows me knows that like my biggest VTuber inspiration is Ina from Hololive. She's the one that got me to convince myself to try digital art. And overall, I just think like I just like I really like her. I really like her vibe. Like her I remember watching her first art stream, and she was talking about like which program she uses, like being very informative. And I think that would be I'd really like to do something similar someday where I could get to a decent enough level to where I could teach people like a little bit, teach people what I know, and then just have like some chill drawing streams. Try to be as informative as I can. So I think if I were to have any VTuber dream, I think it would be that one. Oh, I don't need I don't need this black line. Yeah. There we go. Okay, where do we go next? We did the skirt. Let's do the sleeve here. Oh my god. I forgot I had some pants. I had put some pants on the floor next to me, and I thought it jump scared me. I thought it was like that was a fucking animal or something. Scared myself. Oh. Yeah, that's a good little detail. Nice. That'd be fun and good practice. Yeah. I'd like to be able like I don't know if I'm comfortable enough with my I'm not comfortable enough with my skills as an artist like to draw like actual full illustrations on stream because art's kind of I started art in kind of a bad spot in life, and when I first started out drawing it really frustrated me. I kind of went back. I keep kind of going back and forth on art because in because I get stuck in my own head about it a lot, comparing myself to other people, being like, oh, I could never be as good as that person, right? But you know, that's just my brain. But But I've come a long way, and I think come a long way since then. I think I can give it a good honest go this time. Because all those people who draw amazing art, it's, they put in the work, right? Like they spend years, maybe like decades doing perfecting their art, right? So it's not I can't really expect myself to be, close to their level while only practicing, once a month or something. That's the big thing. I need to practice more, and that's why like I want to get to in a routine of drawing art. Oh my god, please. Like this. Dude, if PewDiePie can do it, everyone can. I remember everyone was really upset about that. Like people were accusing him of using like AI or something. But yeah, that's basically it. It's like you don't even have to chat like just have like a consistent schedule where you're like, okay, I'm gonna practice art today, right? You don't have to go crazy with it and be like, okay, I have to like don't get on the you don't have to get into like the Sigma grind set and be like, I'm gonna I'm gonna grind every day, 10 hours a day, never sleep. Like you don't have to do that. Just like a little bit. Even if it's only like once a week, like just it's all about just it's just about consistency, right? You don't have to go sicko mode. There we go. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people get hung up on it. It's like you're not gonna get on their level. And some of those artists like did do that, and that's how they got so fast. That's how they got good so fast, is because they grinded like they did art whenever they weren't busy, instead of, I don't know, playing games or whatever. They were like, I'm gonna practice art. I'm gonna get they min-maxed it, right? Like practice enough art, but not quite to the point where you get burnt out and you hate art, right? Just getting yourself to the point where you're like practicing as much as you comfortably can. And for like the average person like me, I think it's like even once a week, I think is a good milestone. And it doesn't even have to be. So I'm gonna be a bit more strict. I'm gonna try to be a bit more strict with myself and try to practice art at least at least once a week. So I'm not because it's the only way I'm gonna get better. Um Go a little bit smaller. We're gonna Just got name. Like I have all these ideas for like art pieces I want to do, but sometimes you shouldn't be like you should challenge yourself, but you shouldn't be like too too ambitious, I guess. Like you don't want to pick something that's you don't want to pick something that's too hard for you, and then you try to implement it and then you get frustrated, right? And you start beating yourself up. You want to just like you want to test yourself just enough. I feel like it's all about finding like where your comfort zone is. And then once you have the theory, you've practiced enough, you can put some you start trying some new advanced things. Don't need this. There we go. There's our tail. Like this. This is really taking a while. We gotta step it up here. Grab, yeah, good lines. It's gonna this small details. Do the legs. There we go. Almost done, I think. I haven't zoomed out in a while. How many times have I said we're almost done? Okay. I think I kind of want to. Can you get rid of these? Yeah. Okay. And then I want to blend this a bit. This right. Okay. It's the same with anything, really. Do something easy until it's really easy for you, then do more, then progress consistently. I cannot art, by the way, but it's the same with music and stuff. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. That's true. It's very true. I think I think we're done. I just have to decide now if I want to. If I want to add like little details and stuff. Let's. Okay. Oh, how did this happen? I need to get rid of this. Was it this one? Yeah, okay. What the heck? Was it? Oh. Again, this is why it's important to make sure you're always. Oh, wait. We didn't do this yet. It's always important to know you're on the right layer. Well, it's a learning experience. There we go. Let's go. Okay. Now here's the excuse me. Here's the scary part. I was kind of dreading. Again, just gonna clean these up. These a little thicker. Like this. Okay. Why didn't do the hands? Hands are important. Oh, hi. Do you do music? I don't think I've ever asked that. Let's make this a little bit, make these a little bit more defined. That's good. Okay. Now, no, that's not what I meant. Okay, that's not too bad. It's a lot. It's a lot better than I thought. That's all. Those are the lines we needed. Not so much anymore. I got a couple stored away. Oh, so you used to play guitar? There we go. Just need to cover up the scuff a bit. I remember I took lessons as a kid, but I never stuck with it. This wasn't really my. I don't think music was ever. I don't think I was ever meant to be much of a music person. I mean, I like music, but I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it enough to like practice it. I think it would be. I think it's super cool. I think I talked about it this week. But if I did have to pick like an instrument to play, I would definitely pick the piano. I just think it's a really cool instrument. Like this. I can't it has to be perfect, except no alternatives. Make sure everything's colored in. I've been a couple years. I've been trying to get back into it, not like riding a bike. Would you say it's one of those things that you have to like if you don't keep up with it, you kind of forget stuff? Kind of like learning a new language. They say if you don't practice every once in a while, it it flies out of your brain and you forget. Would you say that's fair? I don't, yeah, I know. I'm just nitpicking at this point, but it's it would bother me if I just left it half-assed. It needs to be it needs to be perfect. Perfect in my eyes. And then this is sticking out. We can't have that. No, no, no. This, oh fuck. Or we can just do like this, I guess. What the heck? Oh, because I'm on an eraser. I'd like to learn the violin at some point, not really forgetting, but your muscle memory and dexterity in your hands kind of fade. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. If it's like the saying they tell older people is if you don't use it you lose it, right? That's basically what getting old is like. You have to make sure you stretch. Just like Mint said, you have to make sure once you stretch, everything else works itself out. Okay, I promise. I promise I'm approaching. I promise I'm approaching the. We're approaching the final stretch. I'm like right. I'm right on the. I'm right on the precipice. Oh, I'm using the wrong color. That's why. Okay. Okay, guys, what do you think? I think this is as good as I'm gonna get it for right now. If we want it to be a bit silly, we could add. We can make this a multiply layer. We could grab a brush. No, 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 not that one. How about pick the color, make it a little bit lighter. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Let's yeah, we can add some highlights. Let's add some little details. Wait, why isn't actually no, hold on, let's not. Okay, never mind. Let's see how this looks. Just some little little details. Almost done. Wait, just a little bit more. Can't pause the game, Mom. Yeah, you understand. Yeah, you get it. How does that look? I think that adds a little bit to it. Let's grab a white. Just kind of very simple stuff. But I feel like yeah, it's just kind of mirrored. Very simple stuff, but I think very simple things that add a lot. Put one here. Just kind of do like a mirror effect. Just a little bit. Oh. It's a little artist trick there. Oh, hold on. What's this? Yeah. And go. Oh, is there still? Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, for reals this time, I'm done. Let's save it. Where's the button? Hold on. Save. Bam. Let's there we go. Got a nice picture of our grem. Now the important part, we have to export it. A grem. This is grem PNG. Bam. And I'm gonna try to make this an emote. I think we can turn this into an emote. Okay. Oh my god, we're like 4 hours in. It took us 3.5 hours to make our grem. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't get too ambitious. It's a good thing I didn't make it like a challenge or something, you know? No, not that one. This one. There we go. No. There we go. Okay, and just like that, we're done. That was it. That was the gremlin making stream. We've only made one gremlin, but gosh darn it, it's my gremlin. So I need to see it. I need to open it up. Oh no. Okay, there's... Hold on. Okay, no, never mind. I'll fix this off stream, but there's a couple like lines. There's a couple areas that are the transparency is showing, so I just have to color those in. But that's okay. Or maybe it's fine. Anyways, let me save it. I'll close it. Okay. One thing at a time. Thank you guys so much for coming to the Gremlin stream. This was a lot of fun. I would like to do this again. But I don't want to spam it too much. I think we'll give it a break. I want to try and do some like actual art, like some actual. I do mean it when I say I want to get better at art. I just practicing once a week. But one thing for sure is that next time we do, let me move my tablet out of the way. It takes up too much space. There we go. Next stream will be better. The next art stream, whenever that is, will be better next time. I will have practiced. I promise it will. I will get better at this. But thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys liked it. I hope it wasn't too boring just kind of watching me doodle. Hope it was fun. And we're gonna find somebody to raid. But before I do that, no, let me find the raid first, and then we'll try to think of a raid message, guys. Who haven't we raided before? You had a good time? I'm glad. Okay. I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid... Actually... What is George doing right now? Oh, he's having a collab. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Yeah, let's raid somebody we've never... Let's raid somebody we've never raided before. We're gonna raid Stalker Alker. I think this is very fitting we raid her because she is also an artist. Right now she's playing Rain World, which is the funny slug cat game. Yeah. I just started following her recently. She seems cool. She's a really cool artist. Before I go, let me link the Discord, which is now underneath the the tab underneath. It's in my Twitch bio if you want to go tell your friends, I guess. Here's the YouTube where I post my VODs, and here's my Twitter if you want to keep up with the schedule and all that stuff that's going on with me. But yeah, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. We're back with some Majora's Mask. Yeah. Thanks again, guys. Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Boys. I don't really have bad days these days. And when I do, they're pretty funny. Grandpa Buckaneko, thank you so much for the raid.